I figure we gotta be close to the end. Gotta be. We gotta be. I think. I don't know. The I looked up. I didn't look up spoilers online, but I did go online, and oh, something's been delivered. Hang on, let me bring that inside real quick. Hang on, 1 second. All right, so I did a little tiny bit of like research online. No spoilers or anything, but I did find out that technically it said you can play. So you can. There's a max of 10 days over the course of this investigation that takes place. We're on day 5. It said online, technically, you can solve the main case in 5 days. Now, I know we've also been heavily exploring. I think there's also one more section, unless we can't go to the actual, like, city. But, I know for, anyway, but we're like early morning day 5, so I think we're relatively close-ish to the end. I'm just curious about what, I think we should, like, look for Ruby, right? Like, ask about Ruby in the Fisher Folk in the village. Maybe their leader knows something. She didn't know anything, though. I already asked her. So I just gotta ask around for Ruby.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Nobody has.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
I didn't know she was blind. Alright, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Yeah, I never knew she was blind.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. Maybe? Not about the Union. You don't have to worry about retaliation. We just need to help her out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you decide not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you.
Aww.
But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Nice.
Must say, I'm proud of this one.
Hey.
It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
Hell yeah.
I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
We have a new we have a new restored jacket now. Fuck yeah. Oh wow, that thing used to be white. A fallen windbreaker. Pain threshold, half light, less drama, sweat like a pig. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. Cool. Nice little jacket, though. For free, no less. And gloves. We could have a whole tracksuit. Alright, so the washerwoman is hiding something. Look around, maybe get into her shack somehow. We could try. Is it morally conscionable? Maybe the little girl. Ah, she's already helped out.
Hello, mister.
The net picker's daughter waves at you. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly, the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Can't say R?
Kids.
Lieutenant shakes his head. Damn. Alright, worth a shot. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Identical. She slowly processes the word and snickers with laughter.
Bye.
Worth a shot. Oh, wait, which cabin is the old woman's? I thought this was the cabin. I know she said she has the shack here. Maybe she's saying that, like, other people have stayed in the shack. Oh, what is that?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet,
single bullet,
you get
though.
the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Damn. Got a gun you can spare, ma'am? Let's give it a go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't.
Actually, here, I've learned my lesson from the past. Let's do a quick save.
Our tenant, damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
You know, the camera's bothering me a little bit.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. No, we talk about it. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world. Her life? The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat.
No.
Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Are you sure she didn't go up somewhere more pleasant and less wet?
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Ooh, okay, Inland Empire. I'm off then.
One thing, officer.
Oh.
If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
That's the plan.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. So what's the plan? Ruby left the village, went up the coast, explored the coast for signs. Well, Inland Empire tells me to go find that field electric sign again and take another little gander at it. Also, I like how that gate's down and yet we can't just like go under or hop over it. That seems a little bit silly. What the hell's that? Can I get to that? I guess it's someone's backyard, more or less. Alright. So this one, right? Yeah, the field electric. Take a look, try it closer.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Go up that ladder.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth. And you felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain.
Yeah.
The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Shivers. Listen to the wind. I want to try, for sure. Do I have any clothes for shivers? I always forget. I don't think I do. I do. Sick. So I think the one scarf then, is that it? Shivers +2. No, I had something else. Hang on. +1 for Shivers. Oh, and the cloak. +1 for Shivers. Okay. Do I have any skill points? I do. Do I go into Shivers one more time? That even worth it? Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. I could. I might. But it's already at a 6. There's a piece missing to this puzzle, I think. Let me get a quick save going. Do a few rolls, maybe.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
You know what? Just for funsies, let's throw one more into Shivers. How about that? Yeah? Maybe? Joe, I don't know. I'm going to regret it now. Leave it as it is. I'll do some rolls.
The once bright mural tap 7. The once bright mural tower suddenly.
Unless failing also gets us where we need to go, but I'll try this.
The once bright mural tap 7.
17%'s not terrible odds.
The once bright mural tower suddenly.
Plus, I'm hesitant to spec into Shivers because I truly don't know how many of these locked are about Shivers. Like none of them. Just this one, the field mural.
The once bright mural towers above suddenly.
I'm only doing this now so we can like get the ball rolling.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
Suddenly. At least it loads quickly.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
17% still pretty damn low.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
Unless you're supposed to fail.
The once bright mural tap suddenly. All is quiet.
Or if there was something else to do nearby that would help you with this.
There? She could. Or
Suddenly.
Maybe I do spec into Shivers.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
Like I was just 2 1s.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
I will break you, game. I will break you.
The once bright
in there? She could.
Or suddenly.
Jesus, man, this is taking a lot out of me here.
The once bright mural suddenly. The once bright
Normally would have gotten it by
mural
now.
suddenly.
Some of these do take a lot of rolls.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
Let me... I guess let me put one into Shivers. I mean, will that... Hang on. Let's not save it, though. How much? It's 17% right now. If I do one more into Shivers... What does that put me at?
The once bright mural
28.
towers above
That's
you,
better.
saying, suddenly.
I don't know. Maybe it is worth it.
The once bright mural towers suddenly.
Maybe I just bite the bullet and take the Shiver. Or take the Shiver upgrade.
The once bright mural tap suddenly.
Jesus. All this for a mural. Unless the game's like locked and not supposed to let me through this part yet.
The once bright mural. Even though
There we go.
sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city.
What?
Whatever you thought would happen did not.
Damn.
And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church.
I looked over
We've
there.
already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Fair enough. There's that bunker though. We gotta find Ruby. That bunker I got a feeling for, and I haven't done rolls to get in there yet. I definitely want to try it again.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head unpleasantly. You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boomtown. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What's there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat
A small
braved
rats.
the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat. Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14,
Oh.
they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine?
Oh my god.
Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
No, no, no. Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
In the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Further north?
An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
And lastly, the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor.
Hey Justin,
looking
what's
for
up?
something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
But where is Ruby?
Near, snow falls into Darkwater. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff.
Charming.
The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe.
Ooh, I
under
love
the
God of War
boardwalk.
Ragnarok,
It would
Justin.
keep you warm.
Oh, did you like it?
would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
An old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk? Oh, I'll try to find it. Under the boardwalk, an old concrete pipe. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Man, spiking into shivers really, really actually helped out with, like, getting an idea of lay of the land. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Justin. Yeah, I loved Ragnarok, man.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
I think you asked me about Enter the Matrix last time you popped in the stream. I have not played Enter the Matrix. Let me put a hat on. I really need a hat. Rhetoric, reaction speed. What are the hat options that I have? There was one more somewhere, wasn't there? The 2 for logic, 1 for perception. Alright, perception will even out at least. Let's do that. I want to find this this coat under the boardwalk real quick. It was developed by Atari, Warner Brothers, and Shiny Entertainment. Neat. Concrete pipe. Did I check this trap? They finally left, it looks like.
This is the trap Morel just set. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. Look around. I'll leave. James Brooks of Gracie Films was the writer, creative director, producer, Terms of Endearment. Broadcast Jerry Maguire, Spanglish, Tracy Ullman Show, Simpsons, and As Good as It Gets. Ah. Neat. It's always interesting to hear about who was involved in what projects. I went the wrong way. Damn. Deborah Forte was the developer and producer of shows like, oh, I loved Hey, you know what? When I was years ago, I loved Clifford the Big Red Dog. And I do like revisiting Goosebumps on occasion. Goosebumps and Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. Oh, and Tales from the Crypt. I know they're all different shows, but they're shows that all kind of have that same vibe, just either appropriate for kids or very inappropriate for kids. But I do love me some Goosebumps. Grew up with the books all the time, especially the Choose Your Own Adventure ones. I always enjoyed those a lot. I want to check that bunker in a second, but first of all, concrete pipe under the boardwalk. And a more trap. I'll check both. Can I not? Yeah, the TV show Are You Afraid of the Dark? Is that what it is? Wait, Are You Afraid of the Dark? With the Midnight Society? I think you're right. I thought it was Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. I think you're right. That's right. Are You Afraid of the Dark? That's the Canadian one, right? Are You Afraid? Yeah, yes. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Horror show, 1990s. No, you're right. Nickelodeon. You're right.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden, nothing but locusts in this.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Alright, let's head back here. There should be a coat hidden in a pipe below. It said below the boardwalk. Question is, how do I get below the boardwalk? Interesting. I'll try later. Let's try to get inside here first. What do I need? Physical instrument?
An old door, worn by elements, guards
Interfacing.
the depot.
Very low interfacing. Probably need a tool. What do I have for No, the gloves are already good. 2 for interfacing. Don't tell me my interfacing is low. Goosebumps was on YTV, Fox Kids, and Cartoon Network. Yes. Interfacing. Just the gloves? Really? George Miller was the director and producer. This movie is Two Babes movie. The two, yeah, I know Happy Feet and Mad Max, and 3,000 Years of Longing. Yes, I've seen Happy Feet way back in the day, and that was good. Funny enough, I think it's funny that the same director did Happy Feet and Mad Max Fury Road. But yeah, I love the Mad Max movies, and 3,000 Years of Longing. The first 2 acts are great. And then the third act just gets a little bit lost in itself, but I still like the movie. Let's try a few rolls here real quick.
An old door, worn by elements,
3%.
guards the depot.
Oh, I
The
need a
wind
tool.
has blown a sand dune in front of it. You
My bad, wrong button. Pry bar, I'm assuming.
An old door, worn
Really?
by elements, guards
Impossible.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front.
Both tools aren't going to help with this.
An old door, worn
Wow.
by elements.
3%. I feel like she could be in there. Let's try this a
An
few
old
times.
door, worn by elements.
And we know how this is going to go. It's 3%. It's one of the lowest rolls in the game.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle.
But I'm willing to stay here and try a few times.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle. An old door, worn by you rattle.
It's not impossible, just very improbable. Lord.
An old door, worn by you rattle the.
Huh, the door's shut tight. How can we get in here?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am, who we are. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile. So what, it's just not
An
possible?
old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Yeah.
The wind has
George Miller's
blown
an
a
Australian
sand dune
filmmaker,
in
yeah.
front of it. The door hasn't been opened
And his wife
in a
edited
long while.
Mad
You
Max
see
Fury Road.
a hand.
So it's just impossible. Damn. Lassie Hallstrom was the director of such movies as What's Eating Gilbert Grape, My Life as a Dog, A Dog's Purpose, Dog's Journey, and Hachi's A Dog's Tale. Sounds like they like dogs a lot, aside from the Eating Gilbert Grape. Alright, what choices do we have? Ruby. What have we not looked around for yet? Look for Ruby on the coast. Return to the field mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Hachi, A Dog's Tale is based on a true story. Hachi does sound familiar somehow. We've searched the church and can rule that out. We can't get to that bunker. There's some abandoned buildings. There's some shacks that we keep passing by. So I guess we can keep searching some shacks. The question is how well is she going to be hidden? We haven't searched this area too thoroughly yet. Can I go in or like under the boardwalk? So there's a concrete pipe under the boardwalk that has like a hidden coat down there. We can't even get under the boardwalk.
There's some tear. An empty...
The body's already been retrieved. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is too strong. 2009 American drama film and a remake of Kaneko Shindo's 87 Japanese film. The original film told the true story of the Akita dog named Hashiko. Oh. So it like follows the dog on its journey?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
I didn't even see that. Holy shit. Yell ho into the slit. What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Jesus. This version, which places it in a modern American context, was directed by Lace Hallstrom, written by Stephen Lindsay and Kaneko Shindo. The film stars... Oh, Richard Gere? Oh, wow. Joan Allen, Sarah Romer, Jason Alexander, Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa. Cool.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
Finish thought. Oh, got a new thought.
Searchlight division.
Oh, I completed the thought.
You sharpened your senses by being on the lookout for missing persons. Now you notice more of what's happening around you. Perhaps, when you're done with this case, you can join the Searchlight division of the RCM and find every Revacholian that's ever gone missing without a trace. There is undoubtedly a backlog of such cases, because you never know. A missing person could be just around the edge, barely out of sight.
Bonuses. +2 for perception. Clear-eyed pursuit of truth. Dope. Now that's a thought that is going to be beneficial. Very nice. The Green Mile was directed by Frank Darabont, who also did The Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, that fits. Also, Frank developed the AMC, helped to... Oh, he was what? When you say developer, was he like a producer on The Walking Dead? But we passed by this and it said a light went out, which makes me start scratching my head. How on earth? And, again, the wind said that there's a concrete pipe hidden under the boardwalk somewhere. There's no way inside here? Really? No, I see those stairs up there. Oh, I see those. How do we get to the ladder? Surely the ladder. The ladder's busted up top, though. But I see it right there. Yeah, 2 of them are based on the Stephen King novels, yeah. How on earth? There's something to this building. I can clearly see there's stairs up there and a way to walk around. I can't walk down there? You're shitting me. In the Matrix, you have to fight these agents and police officers, Neo, Morpheus, and Trinity. Yeah, like the movie. This is silly. I can't go down there. Yeah, the Matrix. We could all possibly be living in the Matrix. We don't know. It's either a yes or no question, and it's a 50-50 chance this is all a simulation. There's gotta be more to all this. Oh, I see that. Hang on. Another derelict building. How do we get up there? You didn't say the whole thing? What the... Like, read each... Like, well, sometimes I don't read the whole chat blurb. In the words out of Morpheus. Yeah, the Matrix is a computer-generated dream world. That's the conceit of the film. How do I get up there? Oh, I gotta go around the long way, that's right. Surely I can get into one of these places. I've almost checked all the traps, too. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Perfect place to hide.
Nothing has changed about...
Have I ever watched the TV show or movie Starsky and Hutch? No, I haven't watched any of that. I know the movie is like a recent, like, remake sort of adaptation. Old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. I have not watched the show or movie for Dukes of Hazzard either. A door, a building, a hiding place. Can the investigator be inside? I could try. Can I... How do I get inside? Come on, I could pry some boards apart, surely.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the...
8% visual calculus. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. I have not watched Baywatch either, movie or the show.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
I have not watched Resident Alien. My mom has watched it, and she said it's really good.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Never watched Cougar Town. I've heard of Cougar Town.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
I haven't even heard of Step by Step, so I have not watched that show.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
I watched a little bit of Married with Children, but not a lot of it.
What? Where is he then? You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection.
What?
A bureaucratic phantasm.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now. What? So where are you then?
Why, officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. I'm only in Martinez in an unofficial capacity.
I have not heard of Street Elsewhere? No, I've not heard of Street Elsewhere or Hill Street Blues.
That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to contact the committee?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts
Oh,
you.
Saint Elsewhere. Okay. Sorry, ST is typically the abbreviation for street, so hence my confusion.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
So how does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might
I think I saw a little bit
so
of
it might be
the new
safer
Hawaii
to get in
5-0,
touch
the
from
remake.
the ground. But in that case, you would require...
Sorry, I'm
a
trying to
radio
focus on
transmitter
this and
capable of
answer the
broadcasting
question.
on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
So what am I supposed to do?
That, my friend, is your responsibility. I cannot take it from you, nor can you delegate it to someone else.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Alright, I don't care enough to ask this guy any other questions, so I'm done. No, I never watched the original Hawaii Five-0 show.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bon chance. Now, you asked me about some of these last time. I have not watched original or remake of Magnum P.I. aside from like some clips that I've seen. I could try this a few times. Let's see, the bullet holes. Well, it's perception, right? I have watched some episodes of the original Quantum Leap. My
Scattering
mom
of
loved that
bullet
show.
holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Visual calculus, huh? All right. Visual calculus. I have some glasses for that, don't I? Oh, the jacket. Visual calculus. Don't I? I've not watched the remake of Quantum Leap, no. Wait, maybe I have. No, I don't think I have. Damn, alright. You asked me about that last time. Yeah, I have watched both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul in their entirety. Yeah, Vince Gilligan, and then Peter Gould as well. Alright.
A scattering of bullet holes.
17%? I'll give this a few rolls. I'm dumb, that's the answer. LOL.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner
I have
to
not
the
watched
other.
Homicide Life on the Street.
Unable to piece the... A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to
I have
the
not
other.
watched Baby Daddy. Inspired by Leonard Nimoy movie? Leonard Nimoy made movies? I know he was an actor, but I didn't know that.
Una- A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the... Unable to... A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the scattering of...
Oh, he was in both. Tom Selleck was a big actor back in
A
the day.
scattering of bullet holes is spread...
And I feel like a cop, alright. I'm investigating the hell out of this fucking
A scattering
area,
of
just
bullet
trying to
holes
figure
is spread
something
across
out.
the...
Come on, 17%. That's good for something. Come on.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread... Unable...
Trying to brute force my way through this whole investigation.
A scatter...
Meaning, this is a lot.
The lieutenant, two officers of the law against the world, nodding in unison. It is your source of power. The bond of camaraderie between you is palpable.
I have not, no.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
Don't stop nodding.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Keep nodding, goddammit. Stay on the course.
A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding.
Just one more nod.
As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast.
I did not know it was inspired by the movie Lone Wolf McQuade.
Abort! Abort! No. Shit. It's too late.
Shit, fuck hell.
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, little man. Now, we should get going.
I do want to see that little interaction. That was funny. Just nodding, 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 and it just hurts
A
your neck from
scattering of
nodding.
bullet holes is spread uneven.
Come on, you gotta give me something here.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread uneven.
Come on with these fucking rolls.
A scattering of bullet holes is uneven.
I don't even know if any of this will lead to Ruby. I'm just trying to thoroughly investigate all
bullet holes
this.
is unable to. A scattering of bullet holes is unable.
Come on.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread unable to.
I'll try a couple more times on this.
A scattering of bullet holes is a row
There
of
we
ghostly
go.
shades
Oh,
stand
shit.
facing the wall. There are many of them,
Detective
a
vision.
dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles prime. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
The only bare naked lady song I know of is the "It's been 1 week since you looked at me." What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
I've probably heard Green Christmas since I've seen the live action How the Grinch Stole Christmas, so...
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
I guess you're right. There's more songs by bare naked ladies than I thought, because like I've seen those movies, like How the Grinch Stole Christmas and Chicken Little, but I never realized the I'm not very adept when it comes to like music trivia.
Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer.
Oh, that's my belief, is it?
Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Line of soldiers?
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. In all truth, violence offers no answer. It's only the last available resort when all mediation fails. And here, all did fail.
Look at the person on the side. That's the commanding officer, I'd assume.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution? Who was who?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
The song Great Life performed by Goat. It was from I Know What You Did Last Summer and a sports montage for oh, and a Kia Sportage car commercial. What a discography. I mean, I've seen I Know What You Did Last Summer, but I don't recognize the song. Like I said, I'm not great at recognizing like a lot of popular music.
Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Where is Ruby? Again, my guy Justin. When it comes to songs, I don't know much about songs. I can't. I'm not good at identifying a lot of music. So the answer to most of those questions would probably be no. I'm also focusing on this because I'm trying to still solve this murder investigation. I have not watched Cry Macho. All roads lead back to this mural too. Nightbot to do song requests. I don't know what Nightbot is. That a Twitch extension or something?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I probably have heard that song. I've seen Monsters vs. Aliens, so I've probably heard the song. What is this building?
Maybe we could, ask the man who's pointing at the building.
Great idea.
Honestly, why haven't I thought about that? What have I not asked this guy
Hello.
yet?
Isn't this a fine morning?
What's so fascinating about an old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Oh, I didn't know it was a Twitch extension. He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Right, yeah, I got the song, Justin. I've probably heard it. I just don't recognize it.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks
It's research
old
and development, my
weathered,
guy.
with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mayor Kalvar, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose in his sleeve. First time the kid's spoken up.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. The 2 songs I love from 3 Days Grace are Called, Never Too Late, and Over and Over. Nice.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
I did. I just repeated it. I mean, my comment was just like that. You said the 2 songs that you liked from 3 Days Grace are Called, Never Too Late, and Over. Listen to the song somebody that I used to know performed by. That's the now you're just somebody that I used to know, like that. Yeah, that the one hit wonder they had. Yeah, I heard that all over the radio when it came out. If that is the song that I'm thinking of.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
But what was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Heard it on the slingshot ride and in Florida. I'm sure he'd be heard around a lot of places. I don't know if this guy's supposed to reveal something about the building that'll help me see it or explore it or something. I feel like Ruby's hiding underground somewhere here. In the DirecTV game lounge. Nice.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a... I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver verm on
How do
the
those
cover of
tapes
the...
work?
Actually, no one knows. 10 years ago...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some...
You're making
parallels.
this up. Kim, is
That's
he
why the
making
head
this up?
curator- In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very
The
elegant,
RCM should get some of
fragile.
those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the
Failed
revolution.
playback experiment.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Who knows?
Destroy it.
Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they
All
didn't
right.
want the technology. But of course, what else?
Let's see.
Sure, what's on your mind? But of course.
The once bright mural towers above you.
There's got to be something to this here. I'll try this a few more
The
times.
once bright mural tower a breeze.
I need a general hint about where to look. There's some way that'll get us underground, and that
The
bunker
once
door
bright
apparently
mural
wasn't it.
towers above you. A breeze.
Excuse me.
The once bright mural a breeze.
Come on, there's got to be something here.
The once bright mural a breeze.
30% is better than 17.
The once bright mural a breeze. The once bright mural tower go. The once bright mural towers above the breeze. Like the once bright mural the breeze.
Come on.
The once bright mural go to. The once bright mural a breeze. The once bright mural in through
Thank
the
you.
collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
The beach below the boardwalk. Collapsed roof flowing down the concrete stairs to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. The beach below the boardwalk and its winding tunnels. What is happening? Beach below the boardwalk. Yeah, so over there.
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, even through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Perfect. I'll do it.
A rusty ladder leads to the
That's
rooftop.
what I was thinking.
Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Well, I have gloves on, luckily.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
I want her to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone. with you
Teleport to
right
the
now.
roof. I saw Tiago climb. Oh shit, 42% savoir faire. Let's try. This could be fun. Savoir faire, baby. Alright, let's give it a go. I know I gotta have some clothes for savoir faire. Don't I? Oh, the tie, too. Hell yeah. Put on some basic pants for this.
These
Oh,
are
the
some
pants.
wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I discard the thought and the, I like regular normal things.
I know you do.
Huh.
These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Damn. Alright, let's try this. Teleport up there. Well, I saw Tiago climb and I've got some more savoir
The
faire.
rusty ladder leads. to the
72%.
rooftop. On
Come on, 72%. Come on.
the rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. On second
72%. Are you joking me with this? Come on. 72%. passing grade, I think.
The rusty ladder leads to the roof. All
Thank
you
you.
need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel
Is this
the
gonna
distance
actually
between
work?
the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is
Do it.
zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Oh my god. I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Nice.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling
None of those
loudly,
stairs led somewhere.
blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Alright. I'll get you inside, buddy. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. I gotta find a door to open. There's drawings in there. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Oh, jeez. Alright, what's this? Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Why, I saw... and when the wind told me there was a tunnel. Postcard. Matinee, 98. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinaise as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pine flag buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Oh boy. Take out your flashlight. Can do. Oh, there he is. Perfect.
two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Where did I miss this? Push them open. Nice. I got in the fun way then.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Wait, so where was this? Oh. Oh, no, I walked under there before. Oh my god, I walked there but didn't look. Oh my god. Oh, wait, the storm drain. Hang on. There should be a coat in that little... Right? Guess not. Well, whatever. Found it. Let's look. We're on the case. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Oh, I see. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silver with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh. Intersolary suit jacket. Suggestion. Dressed for the occasion. A muted brown suit jacket. Perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Slowly. So this thing hasn't been down here for too long. Oh shit, in the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Would you look at that? Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. pots and plates are full of dust and spider
A
webs.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush off the dust.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's Krasmazov. What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Long time ago. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
We could actually stay here. That's funny. Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
There's the window. The same slit you saw from the outside. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Oh shit, revolutionary hat. Nice. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Friendly neighborhood communard. Your stash is evolving into a beard. Yeah, I got the depression beard going on right now. And also welcome Arcanius. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Alright, can I get out? Thank you. Oh, Ruby. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Come on. This would be a perfect place for her to hide. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Are we below the radio tower? Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints of the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
So be it. We're investigating a damn murder here.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Everard knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him. We've met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We've checked the buoy with the documents. I want to hear her take why it was empty before. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get? Is this like endgame stuff then? I do want to hear her take on this.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
I think, I don't know, Arcanius. I'm on day 5. I looked it up online, not to spoil it myself, but to get a feel for the timeline. I've been doing a shitload of side missions. The game has a possible 10 days, but they said you can You can complete the investigation in 5, but I don't know. I was worried that I was coming to a roadblock. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Everard knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
I don't like Everard, though. I'm actually shocked we haven't found our gun by now. And literally, we only have 2 clues as to where it could be. The pawn shop owner said that a heavy-set gal that referred to herself as a pig, came in and bought the gun. But we have no idea. And then Everard was like, oh, if you help me, then I think we could definitely get your gun. He implied heavily that he has our gun, but there's no way to know for sure. He said, my best people are working on it.
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
So you can end the game between 5 and 10 days, apparently. Online, it says the average play time is between... If you just focus on the main campaign, it's around 22 to 24 hours worth. If you want to do 100% of everything, it's closer to 40, 45 hours. 5 days sounds like a bad ending sort of deal. Maybe. I don't know. I've been doing a lot of side stuff. I think Kim trusts me, and I've been helping people a lot in the area. We've met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
What do you think's waiting for us in there? Or do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
I don't know if I'm timed per se. I know that Kim has made some comments about if I haven't focused enough on the main missions and all that, but...
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
Well, alright, so it sounds like we actually are close to endgame stuff. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. So let's not go deeper yet. This is endgame times. Let's finish up whatever we can or want to first. Then we'll return here. Because Ruby appears to be the connecting factor that will destabilize everything and have us set toward the conclusion. Cool. Alright, so let's finish up some side stuff. Such as... Check the trap near the canal you cross, southeast of the village. Alright, let's get the last cryptid check then, yeah. If I can recall the way back. Yeah, I'm blind right now. I'm flying completely blind, so I have no idea. Aside from some little pieces of advice that have been given to me here and there, I don't know where to go, what to do. I don't know what will trigger what. I've already missed out on some opportunities to get certain items. I know that it's been an imperfect playthrough, which does, funny enough, put me more in the shoes of our main character here. Well, there it is. The last trap.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Reach for it.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up.
No way.
Something is different here.
You hush.
No locus. No phasmid either.
Oh.
But still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Oh yeah, there's bounds of replayability. There's literally, from my playthrough alone, there's many ways you can do this. And when I'm trying to be a sober, good detective, but you can also lose your mind and delve into the drugs and alcohol, because you wake up from a stupor of substance abuse and this suicidal spiral. So I'm assuming you can go full tilt into that.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
The last trap was empty. Return to Morel and the whirling with the news. That's fair. Knocking out whatever I can right now. I'm surprised we can't go further into the city. It seems like there's more to explore, especially if there's like apartment blocks and shit. What's the next game? Today, before RE4, I tell you what, as soon as I wrap up this game, which it seems like I'll be wrapping up this game today, we're doing Atomic Heart. We are 100% playing Atomic Heart. So that's my plan, because I have a little bit of time before the RE4 remake. So, and it might be more on the, it might be controversial, but, you know, because Russia, but it looks good. I've been following the development cycle of that game for the better part of a decade now, so I'm very curious how it is. Heard mixed things. There's a couple guys I know that have been giving it, like, good props.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Oh.
It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Thanks. Oh, Lena's such a sweetheart.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened? Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk. and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
Man, they got so lucky. These two are perfect for each other. In a good way, I mean. The fact that these two are able to meet each other in this world.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Aww. He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it? Because you said it was towering over you.
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you make of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
Oh, how neutral. He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Alright, I'll let him know that I finished checking the traps.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has. But I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool. Remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked them all.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
No, I know. I got a head scratching message. There's some there's a stranger text me and is asking for somebody's address, and it's a name that I've never heard of in my life, and they're like, "Tell me, or I will file things against you," and it just caught me so off guard. God, I don't even. I don't know. I'm either gonna block the number. Or I'm gonna be like, "Hey, I don't know a tulip. I'm sorry." Like, yeah, I know. It's the most random. That's why I'm like, it threw me for a complete loop. I'm just like, hello? Like, I don't know. I'm assuming somebody has the wrong number, but I know that my gut tells me that if I engage, they're not going to accept that answer. So I'm like, do I just block it outright? Like, I mean, clearly this isn't a person I know. I don't know anything about this. I mean, they're welcome to file something. I don't even think they know who I am. So I'm just going to just gonna block. That seems like the safest bet, honestly. That was random as shit. Let me get some air going. I'm bewildered. Jesus. It's completely through. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Just means the plasmid is more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
But yeah, probably shouldn't engage. Yeah, wait, is that one of the websites that, like, charges? I don't know what the name is. Find people by phone number? I could try it. Because I know some websites, they'll, like, be like, oh, here, we'll give you the full information, but we're gonna charge you for that. But I'll try it. Free search. Search full name of the owner? Sure. Now I'm curious. I mean, the area code is the same one as my area code, so, like, the number, the phone's, like, local at least. Sorry, this is derailing the entire stream. Learning about the... Oh my god, this is taking so much... It's suspicious because then it asks you for your email, and then it's just like, now it's like a search, which normally would be like that, is taking forever. Special offer. Been verified for it. Try been verified for it. No, I'm good. I'm good. What have you gotten me into? Search current address. I don't want to find out address. I just want to know who this person is. So curious. Social media lookup. Dear Lord. Now we're a real detective. Oh no, it was an ad that popped up. I typed in the number, but it's just like taking forever. It's like it's still loading. Like it's 2 screens worth of like learning about, research, looking online. And your results are ready. Okay. Yeah, it's asking me to pay. Your results are ready. See maybe behind those texts and calls. Get $1 for a 7-day trial membership or $5 for offline access. Yeah, see it like the websites like this always charge. Oh, it's asking me. Oh, I see what happened. Wait. Oh, it said we cannot find any results based on your search criteria. Okay, so I first typed it in and it said we can't find anything. And then it said, oh, been verified. I could have done a more thorough research. So that's what happened. I typed it in and I couldn't find anything. Did I type it in right? Yeah, I couldn't find anything. Weird. Maybe it's just like a BS generated number. I don't know. Maybe it's someone just messing with me. Whatever. The mystery shall persevere. I typed in my number and it gave me name and address. Kind of scary. I could try. You know, wait, let me test it with my number. That's funny. I typed in my number and it gave my mom my mom's name. Man, you're right. Well, maybe this is just a randomly generated number then. One free public record found for this phone number. Yeah, it's my mom with her address, as well as all of our previous addresses for like years. Other numbers, including her current number. Well, I guess this number was associated with her account, yeah. Interesting. Relatives. What if I type in her actual number? So maybe that number was just randomly generated. Oh, that's funny. If I type in her number, I pop up. That's funny. So, so my number comes up for her, but her number comes up for me. Aha, but when I type in that number, it does not have my current... Wait, yes, it does. Damn. So let me test this out one more time, because that tells me all I need to know. I think somebody just, like... Hang on. It sounds like... This could be like a one of those like iMessage apps or whatever. Nothing comes up. Does my dad come up? No. Oh God, hang on. That's funny. The number for my father, who is not in Ohio, is showing some random guy in Ohio. That's funny. Could be a Google Voice number. Ooh, it could be. Kind of scary, yeah. Hang on, Google. How do we look up Google Voice number? Google Voice number lookup. Let's find out. No, it's asking for a 10-digit. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah? Nothing. What if I just Google the number? Oh, that came up with something. Yeah, these are all corroborating. Yeah, someone has the wrong number, period. Because it did bring up... Interesting. A couple different names in one certain area. I live in Tennessee, I can say that much. And it's showing a few different names, but all the same, like, region/county of Tennessee. So somebody had a wrong number, looks like. Yeah, it's got to be it. Good to know. Also, hang on. My front door ring is offline for some reason. I'm a little bit concerned. Hang on. They found me. It's all good. I waved a shotgun at them and they all fled. So, you know, it was a whole posse out there. Something about a duel at high noon, I think. I don't know. You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly. Well, yeah, of course.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanation? Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be?
He turns to you.
Pardon me. This is a big deal for us.
Nice.
You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Happy to help.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists
shit.
isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
True, but I have a 90% roll on this. Something up with the traps, Kuno's a hooligan, consider alternatives. Develop an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel.
Aw.
You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
He doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need.
No.
I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary?
Aw.
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Nice, you enjoy those games. I hope I get a good ending as well.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Alright. Talk to Gary one last time.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Oh, that's it then, yeah. I still haven't gotten into the door behind the whirling in rags either. Let's see what she has to say about the buoy being empty. Oh, take off the glasses too. Oh, the necklace, that's right. The tie. Inland Empire and Volition. Cryptid's protection. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird's skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Sure. All right, ma'am.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
I'm afraid you may be in danger.
Yes, I am. Regardless of who took the documents. It was probably just an accident. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Can you tell me more about Lely, the hanged man? My partner needs to hear this.
Lely? That was his name?
As I already told your partner, I didn't actually know his name. I just called him Lely. It's short for Lelystad, where he came from.
It was his army name.
Yes. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but he never gave it up. No matter how hard I tried.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Orange?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Makes a correction in his notes.
A miss.
Damn. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily, not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
Did we finally get an answer for this, by the way? Sorry, I'm also ordering some, I'm feeling lazy today, so I'm ordering some convenience store snacks. Oh, should be good on snacks, honestly. But I need caffeine. And a delivery fee? Nah, forget it, whatever. Screw it.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
We're showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with that line of questioning. Maybe I should get all weird about it. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
There's something we have all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Touch on those lies again?
Lies?
It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
No.
We demand her fear.
No.
She slowly lights up.
The room?
Yeah.
No.
All right.
I think we're good. Okay, so do we have... Ask another about the Why wasn't that good enough for her to tell us? Because she just told us what the tattoo's meaning was. Like, literally, that was the definition. I don't care what Joyce has to say, but she has info on the lynching, not more than what I've gotten. I don't know how to find a way into the secret passage. I do not know how, aside from like something out back. Let's talk to Kuno about the damn cryptid trap, though. Also, honestly, it'd be smart to have atomic hearts installing while I'm playing. It's probably a good idea. Just a thought. If I have room on my console, hopefully. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, you do that.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't know anything about any missing locusts, would you, Kuno?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What?
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't.
Sure. Anything new about the footprints I missed?
What do you see?
We've been through all of this. Wish there were more moments like that, though. The sound of metal snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. How would I get inside? Secret passage. Oh. I hear something. Crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Get Kuno to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Alright, Kuno. Leave the little shit.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you didn't give a fuck about bugs, and you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her hands in her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip it open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants.
Jesus.
Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Damn. Alright, better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, do you know that?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Interesting. I can try talking to her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
There's still a mystery to be solved there, but I'm just not sure. Alright, let's let them know, I guess. The trap shall not be fucked with any longer.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh, Lord.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Jesus.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right.
Aww.
We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this.
Aww.
Find a Phasmid or admit defeat, people. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. But he's getting sick. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Ah!
You should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery.
Wow. Co-discovery.
Oh, shit.
You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Alright. Here also my caffeine has arrived, so un momento. Had a latte earlier, but sometimes coffee is just not enough. You need just straight up focused milligrams of it. The right stuff. Alright. What's next? Items. Oh, more locusts. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon a closer examination it's obvious that it has been prepared with great care. Good. I could sell the filament memory too. Find a way into the secret passage. I don't know though. No key. I can't think of any like secret doors to get down there. Anything else that's like easy that I could do? Choice, dead body in the boardwalk. Go to Billy Machine's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings in North Montanais, apartment 20. I don't know how to get there. Find someone with technical I could try to contact the coalition. Everard, find the murder weapon. Ask Everard about a cell in the drug lab. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. There should be something in the tree, I think, on the main board, on the main street. Look for Ruby on the coast. Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. That's fine. I don't want to work for Everard anyway. Let's find that tape real quick. Well, the cryptid stuff is almost done, so... But there should be something in one of these trees, right? Or by like in the square over here. Oh no, here it is.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good, Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
What kind of check is this?
Hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Multi-tool is truly
A
multi.
wintry breeze blows
Karaoke
by,
superstar.
making the magnetic tape flutter. With
Dope.
slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea.
Yeah.
He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Let's give it a go. I haven't seen Roy in a minute. We got a little bit of time. Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
I mean, I'll pay you.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh?
Oh?
What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there which they call anotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
That's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes zoot, zoot, zoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Oh, thanks.
It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions.
Of course.
Take responsibility.
All the old boomboxes are...
Anything else I can purchase from here? Besides the big old light?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets. Big men on...
Franco Nigeria.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These...
Which ones? Ah, royalists.
This set of...
You're probably... I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. Maybe...
He seems to have his own...
Can I sell that filament? I've already used it for what I needed.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can... Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The filament, yes. 50. Nice. I mean, do I just sell the postcards? I think hold on to the postcards and the broken rifle.
Another time, perhaps.
Nice. At least I have, like, money now. Ooh, hang on. Is there something else to buy? The shirt. I don't think I bought the shirt.
What a shirt. All
$2?
other shirts
Yes.
pale in comparison.
Welcome to Hyundai.
I think that was it. Alright, cool. Alright, so we can reset the traps and then help bring the tape to Egghead. Maybe it's not endgame. Maybe by finding Ruby, you just... The cryptozoologist stuff is done, and then you just think that you can't really do anything with the Union because of the situation. I don't know what else I could find out from Evelyn, because, like, literally, the tattoo question has been answered. And, I mean, my gun, I feel like I could find my gun without Everett's help. And after helping him once and him being, like, very nice, but I still don't trust you. Fuck that. Fuck that nonsense. I don't want to work for Everett.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds, powdered with snow. The locusts, dazed, they're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
But there's 3 traps to refill. Though I get it, we are a little bit off kilter here. Come on, Kim, bear with me. We're almost done. I just need to recall where the other 2 traps are. I think I remember.
All the traps are stopped now.
Oh.
And still no sight of the pheasant.
Oh, I see. So refilling one refilled them all. That's a nice little shortcut. We'll talk to Egghead, Morel, then we'll be done. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, making your skin crawl.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
I found this reel of tape.
Yeah! Remix time!
Hey.
Tape goes here, into deck B!
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow!
Oh?
Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Found it in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
I'm ready. Oh, okay. Okay. That's better. Not bad. The remix, yeah.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault,
Oh my god.
it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
You're right, it's uncanny how well it goes together. Something else must be going on here. I just found random tape and brought it to Egg Kid. He's just incredibly good at mixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation. Sounds like a local folk song remixed.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Oh lord.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
We can use that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse?
Oh! Ah! But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Interfacing. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. I'll try later. Now, can you help me crack the code, ma'am?
Yes, what is it?
Pale unknown. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure.
I mean, I agree.
The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies.
One on the coast?
Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at the Land's End. Could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalo frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Now we're talking. What do we gotta do?
We need metal. A lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Okay. So I got a few rolls in here. And dancing, I think.
Man. It's good to see you.
I think if I have a better beat, I could dance.
Goodbye.
While we're here. What do I need? Interfacing? Andre's compression algorithm. What all do I have for interfacing? I already have +2. I think I've done all I can for that. I wonder if the color of the clothes really helps out with any of these stats. Alright, let's give it a few rolls.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder!
Good morning.
Side chain
Hey.
the beat.
What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
See, this is the audio engineering that I need to learn someday for shit like this, but that I just haven't. Okay, Egg, you need to start side chaining it.
Side chaining it, you said?
He turns on the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide.
Oh shit.
Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
We've done it, boys. We've done it.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Yes, sir. Come on, Egghead.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
That back does not look straight to me.
I was born ready, Egg.
Thumbs up. Ooh, okay, here we go. Yes. That bass in there. Hell yeah. We did it, boys.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty!
Nice.
This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
That's electronic music, baby.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Hell.
Who would
Yeah.
be the innocence of hardcore melodic dance music?
Does that mean I can actually, like, dance now?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming.
Goodbye, officer.
Let me put on some savoir faire, shall I? Do I have anything else for savoir faire? Surely I do. It's one of my lowest stats, but still. Come on, I feel like we could dance. Am I already wearing savoir faire? There we go. Literally just the glasses, right? I think so, yeah. Give it a few rolls, you know. Dance for Kim. Poor Kim.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your
Oh
eyes
my God.
and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness.
Hell yeah.
You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
And now we shall dance.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Oh my god. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God, where is your God?
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid.
What was that about?
Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Oh, you're new.
Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
We never talked to our spinal cord before.
To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
The power of dance, baby. Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless
Oh shit! Look at
approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads. Entirely rigid,
look at him go!
Without pity or fear, free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Fucking get it, Harry!
Oh my god! No way!
Yes way.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Blast into the same hideous pattern.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
We gotta keep going. To point to Andre, dance, it's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Hell yeah.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Turn to a cell. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Aren't you going to dance?
Oh shit!
Recording.
What? Aw. She turns to Suna, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she's starting to put her head along to the music.
Come on, Kim, get in here. Call for Lieutenant and join you. Come on, Kim.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
I said get in here and dance.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose.
Come on.
The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure.
Come on, Kim.
He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before.
What's happening?
Lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance. Come on, we ain't going in before we tear shit up.
What?
Yes! Yeah, respects you, outranks him, dancing so infectious. Yes, don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. Come on. Yeah, come on. Lieutenant, I'm only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh. Okay.
Yes. He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah. Whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant
Hell yeah!
with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack. promise to collapse.
I'm crying. This is
The church
amazing.
roof down on all of you.
Fuck yeah.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Hell yeah. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you? Wait, hang on. Yes.
Here we go again! Hardcore fills the air! The sound above my hair!
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man!
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Oh, 97%. Soon is in. Andre's dancing harder. Got Kim dancing. Turn on the hyperdrive. Hell yeah!
In a small, weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am La Revacholière. I am the city.
How are you talking to me? What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
I got goosebumps, holy shit.
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
I can agree. That was fantastic. We got Kim to dance, man. That was great. This is the one time I'll pull rank on you.
Be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right? Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for
Goodbye,
now.
officer.
Amazing. Amazing. Alright. Let's go tell the husband about we've restocked the cryptid traps, then we'll be all set. That was amazing. It's one of the best moments for me so far. Got Kim still trusts us too. That's great. We got Kim to dance. We got Kim to dance. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I don't even care if we don't solve the murder anymore. Also feels really good when you queue up a sequence like that, and every single roll is like near 100% because of the work that you put in ahead of time. That was great. Which means that it all played out like perfectly. Alright, let's close the circuit on the cryptid hunt, which, you know, I mean, clearly the cryptids aren't a thing, unfortunately. But it's what keeps them together, so that's nice. And it's what brought them together. Oh, the husband's already gone. Was there a way to close this out? Or are we just done? Okay, I think we're done with that then. We've restuck the trap, now report. Oh, report to Lena, I see.
Hello, dear. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in these reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
I think we're good. Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Kim might say no if we do this, though. We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
What's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
Echo chamber.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
83%. It's a good enough roll. Tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Please let this go through.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we?
No.
Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Gonna get me emotional. No, he loved it for who you are.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Love is hard. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of hoaxes too, but still.
She looks to the door.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas tank sputters quietly as she gets to the doors.
Quietly?
Then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Wow. Whew, okay. Well, we got 2 skill points. Let's do... Hand-eye and savoir-faire, reaction speed. It's good. Okay, we gotta go find Ruby soon. We also have other thoughts we could pursue as well. Do we? Oh no, we're out of thoughts to pursue for now. Oh no, we could internalize these. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith, Juiced are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dee Dominiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you, if you are not there? The precarious world. Arno Van Eyck. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Ike? Egg? That's tempting to pursue. Also, I could always pursue different ones for different playthroughs. Okay. Let's go find Ruby. Because the cryptozoologist nonsense is out of the picture now. Huh? Yes, I've already been down there. I'm ready to advance this plot forward anyway. Well, the dance bit was great. Well worth it. Hey, Kim got down. He got some footwork there. Glad he cut loose a little bit. Let's see. And now... But the wind beckons once more. I mean, is there any point in talking to the wind again?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. Poor things.
Who knows? Maybe. I mean, she already left, but I don't think there's, yeah, not going to be anything. It's not an objective either. Oh, we can't talk to the wind again. Alright. I don't think it's an objective, is it? Alright, so be it. I don't give a shit about the Union or Joyce or anything right now. We can solve this on our own. Let's give it a go. Into the, what is there, a crypt? The wind tells me she's underground. I don't have my gun yet either, but oh well. Maybe we just never get our gun back. Also, let me explore a little bit. Ooh, polar anorak. Composure and shivers. Under the polar lights, gift from Le Revachelier. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains and dog sleds. Somehow you knew it'd be waiting for you underground in a sunken Oh, this is the code, and you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. Composure and shivers, as opposed to what? Aspire decor and shivers. Or composure. Let's do composure, yeah. Nice.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live,
oh my God,
you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Lord. Oh, this coat is nice, though.
Suddenly,
oh!
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Well, we found her.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head
Damn.
all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Damn, she was ready.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I don't think covering the ears is gonna help. Don't cover them. Cover the ears? I could try.
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I don't know how much that'll do. What's happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Oh God. That's gotta be rough.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, Lieutenant's doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
What is this pale I keep hearing about?
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to.
Damn.
Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How'd you get your hands in this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Ethical?
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Damn. What's this goddamned pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
My gun? She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
My gun?
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Let's see. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
So you say.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching.
I believe you.
Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Claudia was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Let's see. Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
To be fair, you're wrapped up in this whole situation. You can't be surprised this is happening.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? I'm not personal. I opened them up. I just stumbled. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? Not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Let's see. There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. They did see left to take a really, really long leak. 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective? You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Other questions?
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him.
Right, I know she's not like the main one.
Useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klaus J said you knew something was wrong.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Klasia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
And potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the room.
We should have factored this in. Damn it.
We did!
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop, that strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me?
Damn.
You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. one corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie.
Damn.
Agent to la puta madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Just a bunker. Have you been there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off in a white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm approaching.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay, 83% chance to destroy the machine. Momentary window of clarity. Let's heal up. Give it a go. Yes! Good, good, good. Alright, what's the move? What's the move, Harry? Throw a rock or something? Oh, shit. She's not gonna shoot us, is she?
You did it.
Nice.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Jesus. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Don't. Hang on now. Rhetoric convinced you to put the gun. My rhetoric's so low. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
She mutters.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
I don't want her to do it. Oh my god. Let's try. That's not gonna work.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
Do I try that all again? How long ago was my last save? I could try one more time. Try for a rhetoric roll or something. I don't want her to kill herself. And it's worth... I mean, that's a pretty big instance. Let's, If I can save her, I want to. And I can speed through all that conversation easily enough. Rhetoric, huh? I think my rhetoric is already maxed out. Pain threshold. I want to secure both rolls as well. Composure and pain threshold.
Hear that? The magnesium levels in your blood. Yeah, yes. And you need to... One stroke. Don't be so modest. Yes, just remember. And it's Norse.
Okay. We'll try again. I obviously don't want her to die. Damn, that was sudden. Rhetoric was so low. She was like, fuck it. No, I want her alive. In a way, we need her alive. I'll do a quick save and try a few. That's a role that I would be willing to commit time to trying to get down. I don't want to lose anyone in this case. Like, I know she's not guilty, but she's just too wary of us still.
The trap is for poor thing.
So we want rhetoric and pain threshold if we can help it. Okay, so rhetoric first and foremost. I think I only have the... Oh, no, I have the polo shirt. And I have... Well, I have those glasses. But no, the other glasses help with... That's logic they help with. Okay. Otherwise, it's just savoir-faire. So what else do I have? The hat is 2 for logic. Shivers, rhetoric, perception, interfacing, volition. Isn't the one pain threshold that I need? Or will that lose my shirt? Physical instrument. Pain threshold, half light, and drama. That's fine. Okay, we'll have that then instead of the coat, which would only afford. What did the coat give us again? Polar coat I was just wearing. Wait, where'd the polar coat go? Oh, I hadn't picked it up yet. Had I not? I guess not. Man, nothing could have prepared us for that. Well, it's funny, it's knocked over right there. Polar anorak. Composure and shivers. Alright, so we'll keep this on. So this will give us... Interfacing. This will give us the jack... Come on, where'd it go? The jacket for pain threshold. Polar will help with rhetoric a little bit. Logic. Okay. That's the best we can do.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000 radio.
I know you're feeling pretty can't say it.
The voice doesn't wish to hurt you. But that's an awful decision. Why would you not? Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a...
You should probably check on Kim.
Right behind. A pale lighted signals are so precisely at the upper...
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking.
I built it
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there. The pale? It's the end of the world. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were... If you've got...
Then...
God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's... Well, just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages. So you found...
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been bitten.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find. I was.
It was dark in the shack. The way...
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on the call.
Titus.
Even...
Well, fuck.
$8.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I?
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told you. Man, I was with the boys the whole... You mean the length of a toilet break?
No one takes
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped, but I didn't like him. Plenty of broken people who don't come. Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I'm listening. And? I knocked.
That isn't it.
Sure don't.
The bridge.
No.
This is such a wipe.
The guns. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supply? Yeah. Evidence. Yeah?
More questions before doing.
How should I?
Those red.
What is red?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She's refused.
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So, oh yeah, super. But I didn't think. No, she asked.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No.
She looked.
Yeah. She.
Classy and exactly.
Yeah. And potential.
We should have factored
But
war? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these. I saw you.
So this is that strain.
Yes.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head. Fucking hell. And it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in jail.
If she knows that about you, she must know.
Harry Dubois.
So I don't know. Sam.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
Can you tell me about it?
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you. You know what.
She's not going to change her mind that easily.
What bunker? Don't know any.
Alright. Heal up. Destroy the machine. Even though it's glitched and already knocked over. Nice.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet.
Okay.
She looks at.
Oh, fuck it.
28% roll.
Problem solving.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes, it is.
You should know the words to say.
All right, this is gonna be the part that takes a lot of time. But I'll roll a few times. It's gonna take a bit of a commitment here, but that's just what the necessary.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Damn rhetoric.
Aggressive white. It's like
I know you're feeling. Can't say it's a pleasure.
I'll probably edit this out.
the voice coming through the world doesn't wish to hurt you. Nobody. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using.
You should probably check on.
Right. A pale signals are so precisely at the upper.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to.
The pale? It's the end. I built it. That's it. Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It's. Yeah, let's not talk about that. If you've got. Goddamn fine.
The gun she's well. Just keep her talking, and you'll get.
I heard you in the passages. So you found.
Her tone.
So nice. I was.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed.
No. Who ratted me out? Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on.
Titus. Even now.
Well.
A duck.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did.
That did make her forget.
Like what? I already told you I didn't like him. Plenty of broken people. Yeah.
She didn't hate him.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the. Yeah.
No one.
Look, fuck you, man. And. I'm not.
That isn't it.
Sure does.
Agreed?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
The gun store. Trigger Happy Jack. What did you think? That I'm going to. Yeah. Evident. Yeah?
More questions before doing.
How should I.
Those.
What is ready?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She's refused.
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink. Oh yeah. No, she asked.
You made it look like it.
What?
She.
Yeah. She.
Classy and
yeah. And potential.
We should have.
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for. I saw.
So this is that strain.
Yes.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head. Fucking hell. It's especially bad.
Everyone in Jamrock.
If she knows that about you, she must know you're real.
Harry Dubois.
So she. I don't know. Sounds pretty.
Right. Sure. You don't know. Yeah, I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will You know what?
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Okay. What if I failed the 92% roll? Oh, it's so much time for oh my god, all this commitment just to get a good roll and have her not kill herself.
You did it. The compressor lies. She looked.
Oh, fuck it.
You should know.
Damn. All that for the one roll. It's like a couple minutes per try. That's okay though.
Your entire body is power. It's like
I know you can't say.
the void doesn't wish to. No, don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm used.
You should probably check on Kim.
Right. A pale signals so precise at the up.
She's been holed up in here.
The pale? I built it. That's. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah. I stuck my head in there before using it up. Yeah, let's not talk about if you've got. God damn. Fine.
The gun she's carried well. Just keep her talking.
I heard you in the past, so you. So nice. I was.
It was dark in the shed.
No. Who ratted me out? Oh, but she.
Tighter. Even.
Well, how the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did.
That did make her.
Like what? I didn't. Plenty of broken people. Yeah.
She didn't hate it.
I'm listening. Man, I would. Yeah. No one. Look, fuck you, man. And. I'm not.
That isn't it.
Sure don't.
The breach?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah. Yeah?
More. She's refused.
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink. Oh, yeah. No. She asked.
You made it look like it'd be.
What? Yeah.
Classy and unique.
Yeah. And potential.
We should have affected that.
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they.
Those.
What is rape?
Who has? He was still warm.
So that strain.
Yes.
Through the sudden shock. Fucking hits especially bad suddenly.
Everyone in.
If she knows that.
Harry Dubois.
So she. I don't know. Sounds pretty.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure Love would. You know what?
She's not going to change her mind that easily.
Alright.
She still perceives you as a threat.
I mean, maybe we shouldn't destroy the machine. Is that the point? I kind of want to destroy the machine and then also talk her down, but maybe that's not the right combo.
You did it. The compressor. She looks at.
Oh, fuck it.
She's truly.
I got
desperate.
it! Oh my god.
She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Please, just walk away. How about that?
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
We got our answers anyway.
Good call.
Oh, thanks. Lieutenant's still unsteady on his feet. Thanks.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you.
Hmm.
It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
He points to the back of the cavern. Good. I'm glad I did the rerolls to quick save that shit to make sure she didn't fucking die. Alright, let's try to get some answers maybe. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. $8 stashed away.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More technological digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Perfect.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Agreed. Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap. Move on.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means.
Damn.
These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
First entry from March 9th?
Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Cam, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No, but no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Damn. Alright. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's just like medical stuff, that's right. Well, damn. Are you La Puta Madre's peon? Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. That's why she was scared of you. Call your station to find out more, if you dare. Return to the whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. Well, at least we got out of this and Ruby's still alive. Didn't want her to, like, take herself out. Have a new thought? Could unlock a new thought. Should we? That could be for... Get one more going for funsies. The Arno Van Eyck bit? Why not? Interfacing. 50 minutes. Yeah, for sure. I like how it's the first thought that actually gives you a perk instead of take one away. Hopefully Ruby just didn't run into the arms of somebody else who's going to take her out. Okay, let's get the in the park as my go-to right now. One composure, one for shivers. Nice. The pants, though. Maybe the jeans again? Electrochemistry. Savoir-faire. Reaction speed. Or savoir-faire. I think I prefer to hold on to reaction speed. Unless I just have the neutral pants, but... Polo, one for rhetoric, last one for empathy, conceptualization. I'll keep this. How about that? Maybe. Alright, yeah, back to the whirling. I like how she's like, you're not gonna find Ruby, and Ruby's just like nearby. That's just under a building nearby.
The trap is full of locusts. Poor thing. Stop. Now. It is time.
Sounds ominous.
It is.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry.
Not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
So I was supposed to find my gun by now? Does Everett Clare actually have it?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh shit. Courtenaire? Uh-oh. Oh, I should have saved. Oh shit.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt.
Uh-oh.
We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate.
That's why the clothes weren't fitting
his
earlier.
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Say nothing.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
I see a guy with what looks like a breech loader rifle over there.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure's weeping. Oh lord. Rude honk loin.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Let's walk away for now? I don't know about that. I mean, what else can we...
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Alright. Oh god, here it goes.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Oh shit.
Pig, fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Yeah, oh no indeed, Nightmare.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
I never got my gun either.
You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I think it was Titus, Klaus J, Ruby. It was me. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. I mean, yeah, we know. I mean, that's. Look, we know it was. I know it wasn't Ruby. Klaus J. I feel like they were. I mean, she was tricky, and she's definitely been spinning some lies. But I don't know. Unless she's really playing unless Klaus J's playing everybody super well. I don't think it was Klaus J. Titus, he is just staying there, but no, he went along with the boys to help cover up the murder. What if it was me? Oh shit! What if it was me? And that's why I got blackout. No. She accounted for me. Maybe it was me. That could be the big twist, right? It was someone else, someone who's not here now. Let's go with that.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Although I feel like it was that guy over there, because he has the fucking... Like, I'll load my earlier save if I have to, but he has a rifle that matches the description. Like, I felt like it'd be him. That could be a bad path to go down to. A lot of people could have gotten to the roof, like Garth, the cafeteria manager. Actually, they are here. It was one of you. That rifle does match the description, and he's a trained mercenary. Who else would have the weapon?
One of us? Saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? Huh? How about the killed? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think. Why doesn't he... Logic. Can I do a logic roll? 58%?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her.
She wasn't even there.
Move your mouth like a fish gasping for air. He pulls the trigger.
Nah. Trying to figure out. It sucks, but I guess because that's the whole thing, is that we're supposed to have the gun by now, yeah? But I already explored the tent in this bit. Oh, I didn't save that. Okay, that's fine. It gives us a little bit of time to prepare. Can't believe. So I have to like succumb to Everard and fucking do his bullshit? Because that doesn't make much sense. Hang on, do I actually get my gun if that's the case? I feel like I can talk my way through the situation without a gun, though. Like, there's still a chance, right? I feel.
The plain red tent. The tent, it reeks of cigarette. Assorted.
See
Rager month. You pocket a trusted...
We should read this.
A thick journal. It's made. This was important to her. The journal falls up. The large, perhaps too confidently. It's a mix.
It's good she left in a hurry.
Hard to...
There could be useful in...
Esoteric radio. Short staff issues. The first entry is from nothing. You have no idea that name. Small one. Great. Then again, the call you didn't follow through. You should have. The thoughts been holed up here. Did the entry ends. That must have been one hell of a... The most... Even when I leave here.
It looks...
That would be a first. Or a fourth. But who's counting?
I wouldn't. Besides... the head of a major Jamrock gang could have been Titus. Maybe the one thing...
Okay. So that final thought doesn't appear to do much good for me. Too bad my intellect isn't great. Drama, encyclopedia, rhetoric. Let's do drama then. I feel like we'll need that. Or empathy, authority. And I feel like I spec'd into the wrong things, honestly. Reaction speed, hand-eye. Huh. save me for these like bad rolls. So logic is one of them. Well, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't them that took the shot. The crazy thing is, what if it really was me? That's the, that's a very real possibility. But now we're kind of past the point of no return. Seems like it anyway. Things have kind of built to a crescendo. They all do seem to be pretty upset. Well, the guy's rifle matches the description. Anyway, let's, okay. So, logic. Authority, though? But logic. Reaction speed. I want to keep rhetoric. Suggestion. Keep the gloves on, probably. Composure? As opposed to what? Perception? Perception's already pretty high. Let's get our composure up. Logic, again. Checkmate. Shivers, electrochemistry, suggestion. What do I put this on? Volition. That would only be if it was like combat. Encyclopedia, perception, empathy. I need logic though. Drama, half-light, rhetoric. Logic, suggestion. I feel like logic is gonna help with this. Maybe. I mean, it's rough. It's a rough shot, but this combination might be good. I just gotta make sure to quick save before I really get into it. Because I don't know if this is like the end of the game or if this is just a climactic moment. I like how the game is like, you really should have had a gun by now. It's like, well, I looked for it, and the only one who I think might have had it would be Everett Clare. But unless I load the save before saving her from her suicide, I'm kind of screwed. But I could do that if I really get stuck. I could revert and try to get the signatures and see if Everett can get me my gun back. But I feel like I could talk myself out of it. Like, no blood has to be shed necessarily. Maybe just don't blame them. Even though the rifleman does match the description in that he has a gun that looks similar. Let's quick save it here. Right? Or should I have done a hard save? Quick save backup. Let's do autosave, matinee. Quick save backup. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. See how it goes.
Stop. It is. Arm yourself. I can talk you out of it. What? You're too likable to die.
Then you'd better.
Okay, here goes.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Put your...
Shut up!
This is the scab leader. There's something very wrong with him. Shh.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt is...
You are all...
He is facing over. Peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
My plan is not to get killed. If this
a sound strategy. He's the leader.
Okay. We'll try it. We got a different outfit now.
Get lost, comedian.
I think he's calmed down. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. He is.
Big fuck! Oh, people are gonna...
No one...
With a wordless, the leader gives a small nod. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always, I don't know about this getting peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Yeah? Who did?
Someone not here right now. Because I don't think it was anybody that was here. Unless I'm just sadly mistaken. It was me. Kill me.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A lot of people could have gotten to that roof.
What the fuck?
What?
What are you doing? You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I go ahead? Tell me.
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think, why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
What? What do you shoot?
The shot rings in your ears.
Oh.
A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
Oh,
the
good.
shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Oh, the man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care.
Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. I could try a suggestion, talk about the hanged man. Maybe reload if I have to.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I know you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
What the fuck?
Corti, Cortana, Major Raul Corti, Cortana, friends with Lely.
Oh yeah, Cordy.
And Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Listen, Lily, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess.
What?
Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down clots.
Listen, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. Nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Rhetoric? Think of an argument? It's a low roll, though. Rhetoric. What? What is this? What, am I in a fucking random group chat?
International something. International law.
tribunals against the law, the international law.
Look
boy.
around, you livestock. We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where is your international law?
There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important.
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Sailite.
Say something. Get off this trail. Thank God it's only ineffectual thus far.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment's impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day.
What?
Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Why did I not find my lost gun? Don't rub it in. Where's Klaasje? She can explain this. I doubt that she can. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
I'm not gonna forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
What if I just call her now, huh?
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. You're alone. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Well, I think someone hacked one of my friend's accounts.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Oh, Shanky.
Hold your ground. Any
Whoa.
more you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Where's Klaasje? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Klaasje, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Oh, of course she did.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
God, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
His eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
She's gone. Forget about it.
Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Kill me, you'll never find out who killed your colonel. Go ahead then, kill me, that I want to die. I did my, goddammit, I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder. You'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information. Have I? Oh my god, get out of here with this shit. I did my best, I just need more time to solve the murder. Been withholding info? I could do that, first thought.
Rude. Kill him.
Oh shit!
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
42% to dodge the shot.
The shot
Damn.
rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, pale face.
Then, 2 shots ring outwards, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind
Glenn,
you.
no.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood
Can you,
gushes
hang
out
on,
of
can
them
you
like
fucking with
red
this shit?
geezers.
Can I get any of this out of the fucking... Jesus.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you. Through
Again?
all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then
Look
the
him in the
man
eye.
squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end.
Here it comes. Death.
Try to evade. Damn. Should have had a gun. Hang on a second.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Now, you know what? I don't... I got a game plan here. I feel like I really should have a gun by then. That whole situation went tits up. That was a cool moment though, where Kim was just like, please, God, fucking just one good shot, and took out one of those fuckers. It might be that we have to kill them. I feel like it. But I need a gun. And I think me trying to not play into Everett Clare's hands is like, you have to. Like, you have to play into his fucking... That was a good scene though. I like that little time slow-mo. It's just fucking... fucking take the shot. Let me load the... quick save, backup, before, yeah, the autosave, day 5. Let's do that.